YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Jeff, KL3, G Flake, Sunny, CDFX. How is everyone this morning? Get some of these things changed. I am great, CDFX. I'm very well. Very well, very well. Alright, what do we got here, guys? Put on a bottom wick here. Don't need this no more. Let's see what we are doing. Find support for a move up. Be able to... Quick. Okay. Did anybody go back and trade NAS or NQ, I guess, right? After the lesson yesterday. Anybody go and trade NQ and do well yesterday afternoon after stream was over? I hope some of you did. Somebody was just asking about NQ earlier. Who was it? She stopped at the anchored VWAP that I had ran, guys. I don't know who was it thinking about trading it back up, but held the anchored VWAP good, so. It's 9:30. $24.70. Or $24.70 is where you want to short at. Yeah. Gold looks weird. You're probably on spot. I'm on futures. There's a lot of guys that trade spot on here. PDFX, so I mean, there's no issue either way. anybody was trading the hack there, you should have already took profit and did well on it. Anybody traded the hack, I pulled it. You could have pulled it on. You probably could have pulled it on the 5 just the same, guys. I actually had pulled it on the 30, but you could have made a long run on the 5. Probably going to give you about the same thing, right? Any of you guys that are trading the hack, you should have been able to get short there. Which one's higher? You can't tell the high. Probably about there. So that candle right there would have got you in, and you should already TP'd. Stop in profit and chase this all the way down. Now, depending on how close you kept your stop, would it have depended on, you know, whether you're still in this position or not. The actual 5-minute actually gives you a little bit lower than the 30 did as far as, you know, your final destination, right? So, all you guys trading that, good job. Very good trade. All right. Wondering if it's possible to trade live on futures. What do you mean, Jeff? Yeah, you just go to NinjaTrader or Trade or whoever you want to set up with. Yeah, you just set up an account. Yeah, because the fees are actually more to trade live than it is to trade funded. Funded, you don't have to pay any fees. No, you wouldn't make more. You'll pay more, but you won't make more. Because what it is, you have to pay your fees every month. Broker fees, you see what I'm saying? And if you go funded, right? Hear me out here for a minute. If you go funded, then once you pass your eval, now you pay a one-time fee and you're done. You don't have to pay your broker fees every month. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Paul. Good morning. Good morning. I just saw you. I see you now. Yeah, and you don't have to risk your own money. He's exactly right. Now, some people prefer not going funded because they can't follow the rules. And if you're one of those people, you know, by all means, but I will tell you, the rules are in place in order to make it super hard for you to win. So that's the whole thing. So if you need to make sure that at least you have some kind of rules, or else all you're doing is throwing your own money away. But that's why a lot of people will. That's the reasoning that a lot of people will give, right, as to why they want to go funded rather than you know, going live. A lot of people will say the reason that I'm live is because I can't stick to the rules of the funded companies, and that's all good and fine. But you have to make sure, if you can't stick to the rules of a funded company, that you can stick to enough rules to be profitable. Because that's what the funded companies do, is make it, you know, extremely hard, so you have no choice but to be profitable. At the end of the day, you know, that's what you're trying to accomplish anyway. People always ask me about the rules on a funded company. I don't, they don't affect me at all. I have, you know, it doesn't bother me at all, because these are the same rules I stick to trading every single day. So a funded company makes no difference to me. Friend asked me same question. He wanted to use his own money till I explained to him how funded accounts work. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is, and there is a flip side to that too. And I know this isn't going to apply to a lot of you guys currently. I mean, I'm just assuming here, right? Like, I'm assuming that we don't have guys that are, you know, placing $1 million orders on an exchange. But when you do that on live, that shows, right? So anybody that believes that orders get hunted or whatever else, you skip that too by being funded, because your orders can no longer be, you know, hunted if you believe in that sort of thing. Now, not everybody does, but if you're putting in $1 million worth of orders on funded accounts, then you're just putting in $1 million worth of orders on sim. So you don't have to worry about that actually showing on the books in the real market. So that's another plus for you guys that trade size. It's all in how you look at it, right? Have you ever thought about switching all your 50K accounts to higher accounts like 300? Well, yes and no, Jeff. I have 50Ks with Lilo, Apex, Top Step currently, right? But I also have 150 and 250Ks with Apex and Lilo. So, but I would never go with a 300K. I will tell you that. I only did the 250 because Apex had such a great sell on it. I prefer 150s. If you look back in the chat a while back, just search Dat Echo. I'm sure he's out there right now, and he did a real good makeup on 50 and 150 compared to the other accounts. The thresholds make it super tough, Jeff, for 300Ks. So I think you got like, I'm going to just call this off the top of my head, but I think it's like 7,500 drawdown and 20K profit target. So you got to think about this as your accounts go up, right? Your 25K is 1,500 drawdown, 1,500 take profit. You know, perfect. You got a 50% ratio. Your 50Ks are $2,500 drawdown, 3K take profit. Not so bad, right? And then your 150 is 5K drawdown, so that's double what it is of a 50K, and 9K, profit. So that's 3 times. So now you're kind of getting into that territory. You got to make 3 times the profit, but only have 2 times the drawdown. So you can't up your risk, right? We've talked about this before. Risk has everything to do with, that's the only thing you can control in the market. So essentially, with a 50K, I use 2 contracts. You already know I use 2 mini contracts, right? With the 150K, I use 4. Although it's 3 times the account, right? I still only use 4 contracts rather than using 3 times. Why? Because the risk is only double, and that's the only thing we can control, right? So that's where you start getting into threshold problems once you get into, the higher accounts. Yeah, you can build your drawdown. I mean, you can build whatever you want once you pass it. But yes, the eval is the only hard part. Past that, it doesn't matter, especially if you're with Apex, because you don't have to keep a buffer. So you could essentially pass a 300K, right? And then if your drawdown 7,500, which I think is what it is, right? At 7,500, now you can withdraw from Apex. And now you can either, keep the buffer, not keep the buffer. You can use it as a 50K account if you want to. So yeah, once you pass eval, it doesn't matter. They're all the same thing in reality. So it's just all in how you build it with Apex. Now, other companies are not the same. Lilo's not the same because you have to keep a buffer. So on a if it's 7,500, which I believe it is on a 300K, right? But if it's 7,500, then that 7,500 has to stay in your account, which is why I always, talk about how much I like Apex in conjunction, but hack long, gold, 5 minute. What you got? We're still in the short. Oh, I see. Ooh, yeah. Sure enough. Just inside that short play there. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful. Should play out nicely. Any of you guys that trade it, pay attention. I don't draw them up much. The hack pays, guys. So I like the setup. Yeah. Looks good. Looks very good. Jeff, thank you for pointing it out. Like I said, any of you guys that want to any of you guys that don't know the hack, let me know. I'll drop the video if anybody wants to learn. The reality hack is live right now. Going long on gold. Any of you guys on YouTube, there are videos in the YouTube channel. Any of you guys on Rumble, there are videos on the Rumble channel. Any of you guys on Kick or Twitch, you know, pick your platform out of those two. I'm only live on Kick and Twitch, guys. I don't have any stored videos there. So if you want to learn the hack, go to YouTube or Rumble, whichever one you prefer. Check out the channel. There's definitely videos there for the reality hack. And you guys on Discord that haven't already watched the video, just ask me. Or anybody else. If anybody else just wants me to drop the videos, I will. Just let me know. Yeah, you got to be a little careful here, Jeff, because we got the 30 building and the hour building, right? We're on the 30 minute. Okay, here we're talking, G-Flock. Okay, so this is still the hour candle. So far we've moved up with no bottom wick. The 30 minute, the hour, none of them have bottom wick. So you want to be a little careful here, Jeff, because it could come up, reject, flip this candle, and recover this wick. Obviously we are in a short for the reality hack too here. You know, I'm not, but I'm saying for the setup itself, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Very good, very good. What are you confused about, Chief Locke? We made a move out for news, came up, stopped out all the shorts that were shorting. Why were they shorting? Because price was going down. So everybody was short from here and here. They were all short. And then the breakout traders went short here, right? So everyone was short. So with everybody being short right here, you knew well when there was no bottom wick on this candle first, but you knew well that this was going to go back up. When you were talking about going short, Chief Locke, I was going to say, no, it's not short, but I decided, no, I'll wait until you see this play out, because this is what it's doing, is trying to get everybody to go short. That was the whole point. So everybody was short. You should have known everybody was short. Exactly why we don't want to be. 98% of traders fail. You should have known. Why would everybody not have been short? So you know the pop's going to be up because everybody's short, and they're going to run the stops. Just how it's going to work. So if we could have found a play to the top side there, that would have been the way to go. And you could have took a impulse entry up, but I mean, I'm not going to take that. So you should have known, everybody. Beautiful. Beautiful, Jeff. Good job, good job, good job. I thought they'd try to catch a knife, so where's all your bottom wicks at then? If they're trying to, you see bottom wicks. Last candle had none. That's how you know that people aren't long in that back up. And that's why price turns around. You know that. That's why we need bottom wicks to go down. Because bottom wicks mean that people went long. That's the whole point. Beautiful, Jeff. Beautiful, Jeff. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that it won't go up when there's no bottom wicks, right? Doesn't mean that it won't go up. I mean, that's why we have wickless candles now and again. It's just not super, you know, common. Especially when you're still building a candle. You know? So, you can still push up. There's no No reason why not, but I always anticipate the flip, right? And whenever we get wicks to where we can get involved and we have an entry, we wait until that flip, because then it'll break the lows. But were you looking how the candle build, or are you looking at a candle that already build, which doesn't mean nothing for you? What? I don't know what you're asking about. Are you asking me, G-Flock? Because I don't know what you're asking me about. I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry. That you were dropping stuff over there. Oh, thank you, Paul. Okay.
Yeah, yesterday's NQ trading was absolutely fantastic.
Beautiful, beautiful. Did you continue to trade after we got off stream, or did you call it there?
I did.
Beautiful.
Oh, no. Of course, being the degenerate gambler that I am, I got too cocky, and I was expecting a quick. So rather than listening to what you had said, because I was so excited, I had forgotten to look at the 30-minute candle, and I should have continued with the trend until we got a flip of the candle. But everything was going so well, and I was making 400 or 500 at a time. But again, I'm not bothered. The count was finished today anyway, so the chances of making it to the level. And to be honest with you, reality, see, even if I had have actually passed it, I didn't deserve it. That would have been just pure luck. So I'm happy enough to accept the fact that I got really, really good education yesterday, and I know what not to do the next time. Yeah, the NQ was fantastic yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, Jeff, we did some. I did some education. I'm gonna try to do education every day. That's why I changed the name of the live stream. It's gonna be more of a. We're gonna use this as a mentorship. There's the flip of that candle, guys. Just like we were talking about. Should get a push here. Anyway. I want to do this more like a mentorship than just, a trade copy and stream, because we get into a lot of education, and I want you guys to, educate yourselves and learn more. So it's going to be more like free mentorship every day, So I'll still do trade markups, trade setups, still live trade, all them things just like I have, but we're going to focus a lot on the learning and education side of it. We are trying to fight yesterday's high. So I wouldn't be trading this. This is where we talk about J-Flock A. For me, I don't want to trade in this choppy range. These are the things that you always get confused about. I don't want to trade this range. I don't want to trade in here. So, and you always get confused here. You say, I don't understand why you don't trade here. Well, that's exactly why. I don't want to trade this range. Well, you always ask about it, though. You always say, why aren't you trading this range? Because this is a setup. You could have traded this. At top wick, your setup would look just like this. Currently, I'll just draw this up for, especially for CDFX. This would have been the setup here, man. But I don't want to trade this range. We're trading into chop. But here's essentially what you're looking at, right? And I'm expecting something more. Something similar to that, probably. So you would have been entered on this flip here. Currently running down. I don't like to trade this chop. If it does come down here and pop through here, then you'll get out of this range and come down. You already have a jump on it. Should recover this candle here, and then then we could all come all the way down. I mean, we chase stops, so at least I do. So if this came in and continued to run, that my trade would, you know, be whatever it runs. So I let the market decide where I'm taking profit at. But I would assume if we get down to this area that we're going to put a wick on this candle right here. So that'd be the initial setup here, right? But the problem is it is choppy here, so I wouldn't actually get involved here. I'd like down below this chop in order to trade this area down, or get back up here in order to trade this area up, because you've got clean range to the left. Right. Ish. Clean-ish. I didn't realize we were getting to the tops there. Yeah. That's how I run it. I was killing it when reality was on with me, but the greed set in when I was on my own. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he was doing good. Jeff, you should have been here. We were learning NQ, and he was learning and trading all at the same time, and just was killing it. I need $130 more and done for the day. Beautiful, Sonny. Yeah, I think it's about 11 o'clock when we started looking at it, Jeff. So just look at my clock down on the, you know, right here. You should see it on the stream right here. I think it was right around 11 a.m. So just check that for reference, right? Yeah, no worries, Jeff. It don't matter. No worries, no worries. You need to stop trading.
Need to trade more, G Flocky. That's how you get good.
Yep.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a valid point.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's where you're going wrong, G Flocky, is not putting the trades on. Get a summer cut. Get out.
Sonny, yeah, NQ is much more like crack. You're not. That's the crack candles. I've got to tell you though, that I think that's the reason, Sonny, that Paul is in love with NQ. Oh, geez. Can't see it. Let me blow this up. Oh, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Did you run that all off the hack, Jeff? Or... kids are bad at picking their 50s. No, I don't know. Big part, okay. I was just curious. I'd love to see somebody pass eval with just the hack, right? So. Good trade. PDFX would have been about similar, right? Probably similar to the entry we were just speaking about there. Similar. The entry on the trade I was just telling you would have been 2509.8 would have been your flip. So that would have been where you would have been short at. But you're going to hold it. You're going to have to hold it just because you're in this chop. So it's going to chop around. So for me, those aren't the trades I take. CDFX, you'll see as you, I mean, you can go back to past live streams and stuff like that. I even got trade recaps here and there throughout the channel. You'll see the trades I get involved in are the ones that are going to play out super fast because the stops are going to be hit pretty fast. So normally I'm out of a trade in less than 10 minutes. Hack and TRC is both nice. Beautiful, Jeff. Yep, you are right, Paul. Oh, there's the hit on Dixie. There you go. I like that too, Sony, because here we're looking for this move down. So if Dixie holds there and bounces like you're thinking, that's going to bring gold back down, just as we're thinking, to complete the rest of this move. Again, we got to get out of this area. I'm not going to trade it here. So it's going to be bouncy. Try and pass next month's eval using only the hack. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Paul. Nothing wrong with that. Looking good, yeah. Yep. Your time's delayed, though. You're going to be delayed on that chart, so that chart's way behind what you're seeing on mine. You already know what's going to happen. CDFX. What's the delay on gold, guys? I don't even know. Is it 10 minute? Something. 10 or 15? Yeah. CDFX, you're going to know what's happening next, right? Like, gold's moving up now. Some candle just flipped bullish. So you're going to move up on that chart here in 10, 15 minutes. 10 minutes? Okay. I assume not, because he doesn't trade futures. I'm going to assume that he doesn't have current data. I'm going to assume it's delayed. But I don't know. I don't know if I can see it on his chart there. No, can't tell. Can't tell. Yeah, all I'm telling you, CDFX, is it's already played out, right? Like, you're 10 minutes behind. Your price isn't the same as mine because you're 10 minutes behind. So you should already know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen in 10 minutes. Dot mention. But seeing it's a false alarm. Oh my geez. He calls them the green dot crew because they've got live data on the futures market. So we've got green dots right here. So secret trading group. Oh my jeez. Full indicators. Of course you pay monthly. Oh, man. You don't like futures? Why? I assume he trades 4x. Yeah, 4x. Bit. Yeah, I don't trade 4x. I've never traded 4x. Do not like 4x. 4x is a... I started trading crypto. I shouldn't say that 4x is a lot like crypto, but it is. And the reasons that I left crypto CDFX is the exact same reasons that I will not trade 4x. And that's why I trade futures. So. Yeah, I wondered where he came up with that name. It's funny. It's me, Steve. I love it. Never traded futures. Well, the difference with futures, CDFX, and I don't want to change your mind, but I'm going to give you a few reasons why, right? And I don't like 4x at all. So, am I biased? Maybe. Right? And the same reasons that I don't like 4x are the exact same reasons that I don't like crypto. And here's my reasoning, right? 4x. Okay. What is the price of gold on 4x right now? What you're going to do is you're going to go and you're going to look at your broker. I'm not asking you on your broker. I'm asking you what is the price on 4x on gold? And then you're going to tell me, well, it varies. And I'm going to say, well, that doesn't make any sense. So does crypto. Futures isn't that way. Futures gets all of their data from the CME. So every single exchange that you're with has the exact same price. And this is the same problem that they have with crypto. Essentially, with crypto, you get into a short, right? Let's say you're on Bybit. You know, I'm just going to pull a exchange out here, right? Because I traded crypto full time for, you know, a few years from the very beginning. All right. So say you're on Bybit and you open a short. You can get liquidated for what they call the mark price, which is market price, which is normally, you know, something that runs on Binance or whatever they want to come up with, right? So essentially, you can get liquidated at a price that you were never even offered at that broker, but yet you're liquidated. You understand what I'm saying? And 4x is quite the same when it comes to these things, along with spread. Spread's the most absurd thing ever. You get spread, you know, on all your 4x exchanges. It's just, it's absolutely ridiculous. Different spread for different exchanges, and all the 4x guys always try to tell me, well, this is this spread, and this is the spread on that asset, and then, man, it's all complicated to me. It doesn't make any sense. Futures, there's no spread. Futures, you pay, you know, your commission. You know exactly what you're going to pay. Every single exchange has the exact same price. It's all regulated. You know, it just is what it is. When you're trying to, you know, trade, I hate to say for real, but, you know, when you're trying to trade for real and you want to be in the market and you want something that you're going to wake up tomorrow and not having to worry about. And that was my thing with crypto. You could wake up tomorrow, exchange be closed, all these things, right? Okay. See you in a bit. CDFX. here confused what the market's doing? It's going up. Every tick. Yep. What if it'll go down now? Well, then it'll be going down. Pretty cool, huh? Well, if you can't take advantage of it, you can't find a spot to use your edge, Chief Lock A, then you use your patience. You got to use your patience muscle. Well, I guess you can. But don't you want to, you know? Aren't you trying to get better with trading, learning, so on and so forth? Obviously, you can just throw everything at the wall and see if it sticks on a paper account, but are you learning that way? Sonny, where's the bounce? You don't know if you're learning it anyway? Well, I don't know about that one either. Sonny, did you put a bucket under this thing or something so that we can try to catch it somehow? There's your close above. This is a good run back up, guys. How many? 26 tick stop loss. That's not horrible. I think you could probably take it at the break. See how big of a wick we put on here, guys. Closed above. We don't have a big wick on this candle, so you want to take it at the break of the wick, right? Leaves about 16. Okay. Gonna be a little bit of a stop. Probably gonna test this level. You're gonna have to come all the way up to the break, so it's gonna be a little bit of a stop, guys. About a 40 tick stop. You guys know what we're looking at, though. You don't even know what Wix means? I don't know what to tell you there. Elbow. Uh-oh. At the moment. Yeah, I mean, your flip here, big stop loss is the problem. One 20 tick stop. Oh, what's everybody saying? Okay. Quick 400 on. Oh, you're trading the yen. Good job, Sonny. Good job. Good job. First TP would be 20 ticks is what I'd run here. Only because we're still in a funny area. I would wait for entry right here. So I'll go ahead and draw it up. There's entry right, the break. Make sure it breaks them highs. Hadn't broke yet. And stop. I'd go below here just for fun. I'd take TP. I'll draw it all up here. You're not quite entered yet. And obviously chase it. There's the entry right there. I'll go TP at 20 and run from there. See where that'd be. About right here. So for you guys that are already in it, you're almost a TP already. Okay. So TP and break even at 2017.5. Okay, and I'll draw it up here. There's your TP. You already hit it. TP hit. Move your stop to BE, guys. Okay. Trying to draw it up as quick as I can. This is the problem. I can't draw it up and take the trades at the same time. Or into profit. I normally run stop loss into profit, right? So completely up to you. But you should already have TP1 and running. If somebody was saying something, I hadn't seen it all. Oh, have a great weekend. You leaving, Sonny? Hold on. What is going on here? I'm missing everything. I'm done for today. Okay. Okay, Sonny. Have a great weekend. Hopefully you're still here. Okay, I didn't enter, but nice one. Thank you, Jeff. Really good trade. Thanks, Braden. Don't even draw it up. Chased this up for about $600. Good job, Braden. You're tired, Sonny? Yeah. I don't blame you, man. I'm tired too. It is Friday. I am tired as well. Paul's in it too. Very nice, Paul. Very, very, very nice. Chief Lockate's asking, what is this trade? Chief Lockate, you already knew. You already know exactly what this trade is. We came up. We had no idea whether we were going to come down, test this level, and continue, or if we were going to come down and break back into this level. That's why we did not want to trade right here in this level. We either held it and came back up, closed above, wicked down, flipped to continue on. You already know this, man. You already know this. $21 and $22-ish. If we could break this top wick, which we may be able to, and I don't know how many of you guys are still in, but... Okay, well, if you're confused, I'm sorry, but you always ask me what this trade is in the middle of the trades while everybody else is trying to trade. And I'm not trying to get on to you. It's just... If you don't understand it, you don't understand it, and I understand that, right? And I'm not saying that you should or you shouldn't. You're still learning. There's nothing wrong with that. But let's continue on with the trade and let everybody take advantage of the call out, and then we'll go over it after we're done here, right? Yep. Jeff gets it, see? Jeff gets it. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Jeff can perform just fine without me. He's been doing TRC as well. I'm telling you. He sees it. And everybody else will too. Chief Locke, you will see it. Don't worry. You will get there, man. Who calls every flip a candle? We've had 100 flips today without not any calls, man. Yep. Yeah. It moved. It moved fast. I don't know what you're talking about, G Flock. You are completely out of your mind. And these are the things, right? These are the things that, you know, start to get a little perturbing, is when You have no idea what you're talking about, but yet you still talk. And these are the things that start getting perturbing to me. I'm just telling you. You don't know what I'm looking at. You just said you're confused and don't understand it, but yet you criticize anything that it is that I'm doing here. And it doesn't make any sense. If you don't understand, then how can you, criticize anything that's said? Just doesn't make sense. Brought up exactly what reality draws up. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you. You just said that it's the flip of every candle. I just don't get it. I mean, and you said you didn't understand the trade, and that's fine, but we're in the middle of the trade, and let's see if it continues to push. It didn't break that high, guys, so it's probably going to stop anybody out. There we go. All right. So, you should have got at least 20 ticks there, guys. How you went from there is completely on you. I'll go ahead and write it up. Got it.
Nice call, reality.
Thank you, Paul. All right, just go ahead and put that plus 20. We'll look for the next, guys. Good job, good job, good job. You have to understand also, G-Flock, and I'm not trying to be hard. You got 28. Beautiful, Braden. Yeah, you must have chased it. Very good. Very good, very good. I could mark it up at 28, but I kind of told everybody to take profit at 20, so Anyway, I'm not trying to be hard on you, G-Flock, but you do realize that, we're on Discord and 3 other social media streams of people who are trying to follow along and take trades. And when you're saying, what are you doing? What's going on here? Everything else, people will probably get hesitant as to follow along. So you just got to be careful what you say as well. Because unfortunately, the reason that you say these things is because you don't understand. But if you don't understand, you know what the best thing is to do? And I mean, this is something that me and Paul talk about, and me and Manpour too. The best thing to do is kind of sit back and listen and watch and try to learn, and then ask questions after the fact if you really just don't understand it. But trying to talk in the middle is not great. I mean, you're not learning that way, right? Yes. So I'm just telling you, right? And again, I'm not trying to harp on you. I'm not saying you've done anything wrong. I'm just saying, you want to let the others make sure that they take advantage of what's going on here. And then after the fact, if you just can't wrap your head around it, we'll go over it. We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. All right. But saying that this isn't a good trade, or saying that this is a different trade than always before, or saying that this isn't where you should be trading or anything else, it just makes everyone else, second think what it is that they're trying to do, because they have doubts from things that you say, right? That's all I'm getting at. Now, do you understand it now, G-Flock, or no? Because we can definitely go over it. I have no problem with that, just not while these guys are in a trade, right? Got to help them because they're in a trade at the time. Yeah, but if someone is here and they get hesitant on their trade ideas, then they shouldn't be here, and they shouldn't listen to their trading mindset. Well, the reason they're going to get hesitant is because somebody else is saying that it's not a good trade. You know what I mean? So, because they don't know the whole thing. The red line is the daily high, I'm guessing. That's the daily high when I came in, yeah. That's basically the high when I come to the chart. What I do is I mark out the high and the low when I came to the chart. And then yesterday's high and low is the orange lines. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either. You should not be here if you get hesitant because of someone believes on the market. Hesitancy is a part of trading, G-Flock, eh? Everybody's going to be, yeah. Everybody's going to be hesitant. Jeez. Especially when people are new. I'm telling facts. Do not listen to anyone. Do not listen to anyone. Well, if you don't listen to anybody, you'll never learn. G-Flock, eh? Yep. Exactly, Jeff. Exactly. Yep. And that's the problem, and nobody really knows, right? So. Exactly. They don't know who I am. That's the whole thing. That's the thing. So when you're questioning what I'm saying and where my trade entries are, then they have no reason to believe that, you know, my idea that I just drew out is any better than the thoughts that you have against it. You see what I'm saying? This guy. Oh, he's calling me out on it. It's me, Steve. It's not you, Steve, either, but that is funny. All right. G-Flocky, some people know me a lot better than others, that's all. Oh my guy. Yeah, but new ones. New ones what? What do you mean new ones? That join on Rumble. I was talking about the red pants comment that he just made. That's funny. It's an inside joke, G-Flock, eh? My guy, I'm telling you. All right, what else we got going on now, guys? It's a comedian. Oh my geez, Paul. Sounds like a fight. Red pants strategy. Oh, Jeff, that's even better. Tell you guys, Dixie is going down a lot more than gold's going up. Gold's just kind of stuck here. Dixie's continuing to fall off. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Paul. All right, Jeff, see you in a minute.
Yeah, I do notice it a lot, especially in a trending market. It's always a good sort of indication just to ensure that the trend is continuing on.
Yeah,
Like everything else doesn't work all the time, but it's just another confluence.
I think did we have more news? Thought we did. Maybe I missed. No, just 8:30. Okay, never mind. Just 8:30. That's all it was today. Probably go up and break these highs now. 7 minutes left. Probably go up, break the highs, and then put a top wick on this thing. I was to guess here. We'll wait for this 30 to close and see what it brings us. POC acts as support. Beautiful. Useful confluence. Yes, it is. Even if people don't use the hack for trading, it's great for trend continuation. Yes, absolutely. I love that idea. Very good, Paul. Those are the things that, you know, as you notice them, they definitely help your trading as you progress on, right?
Absolutely. That's why I'm going to try and pass my next eval now with just the hack. It works well, and it'll hopefully help get more people using it as well.
Yeah,
we can show that it works, especially for us newbies.
Rejected that high once again, guys, so it's kind of a tough spot here. Still interested to see what our closure is going to be like. Kind of tough here. involved for sure. Very indecisive.
Where's the weekly open?
Well, it's not in the same spot that it's supposed to be. I'm not sure either, but remember, because rollover changed it. I assume it, yeah, it's got to be down. I don't know what I'm doing here. Right here. But when rollover happened, it pushed price up. You know what I mean? So the price isn't the same. I think somewhere in this general vicinity, price got pushed all the way back up. You know, when it rolled over, the price was actually more. So it's a little different today. It's a little different this week than normal, right?
Right, okay.
Right back down into this range. Oh, amazing. It is choppy here, guys. Super. It's probably going to close below for the bottom wick. Super hard to get involved here. Yeah. I mean, we got a minute left, guys, but I believe that she's probably going to close back inside with a wick. That's probably all she wrote for gold. For me anyway. I do not want to trade this range. I keep saying that. I do not want to trade unless we can get below it. I really don't want to trade here. Super choppy. That's why you keep on getting all these wicks here. Super choppy. And it held that high there. Seven seconds. Let's see here. Beautiful. It's me, Steve. Yeah, so there we are, right back in the range, guys. As close right back inside. I am not messing with any of this with gold currently. I want no part. We still could make, okay, so you got no bottom wick here, right? So you could come down and put a bottom wick on this and then maybe get a close down here. So like, just for you guys that are always looking, Chief Locke, you, number one, for you guys that are looking at, you know, how it looks on different time frames, right? So you could get something like this, let's just say. Okay. So if you get this, right, on this candle, this is how it looks. Then on the hour candle, it's going to test the highs, rejected, came back down to close below this range on the hour with a bottom wick, right? So essentially, if you wanted to get involved there, you could get involved in that hour close for your wick up and next candle to flip. If it closes something similar to this, right? So your next hour candle will come up like this, put on your top wick, right? And then you can essentially drive down. Once you get to this point right here, you're going to see some choppy action, choppy, 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 and then if it breaks through, you'll come down and fill this wick. Again, that's saying that volume stays up on gold and she decides, you know, she continues to trade. We're at 1030, so will it happen or not happen? Who knows, but that would be your next hour candle playing, you know. All depends on how this one right here plays as well. Obviously, if you get a close below here, then you're already off to the races. Makes sense, right, Chief Locke, I hope? Whoops. Okay. No, it doesn't? Okay. Chasing with stop and taking times 2 pips. Beautiful. It's me, Steve. Exactly what I had drawn up. Right below the chop zone. With a 1 time frame to fill the wick. Yep. Lost white line. Me, Steve. Oh, gotcha. I see. Yep. Come over to Discord to see you, but yeah. Good job. It's me, Steve. Yep. Apartment floors. The floor's not that small. Well. Okay. There you go. There's the bang below. Could come in right now and fill that wick because we rejected the highs there, right? There's the push we just drew up, but no opportunity to get involved there. There's the push. Gonna fill that wick. Already did. Got the wick fill right there, so there's that done. How can you catch something like this in crypto? What are you talking about, you blocking?
He's confused the charts. He thinks that Z's chart is crypto rather than the actual gold chart.
Yeah. No, he's trading gold. Yeah.
We're that used to seeing crypto or Z posting crypto.
this guy. See you in a minute, Paul. See you in a minute, Chief Lucky. Clean this off. We are out of this area now, guys. Very nice candle down. Oh my gosh. He's on something today, boy. He is full of jokes. What a candle it is, guys. Look at this thing. He's still running. Dixie is not moving either. Huh. Very, very odd, guys. I don't know if you all are paying attention to this, but Dixie is not moving, and she's definitely not pumping. And gold is falling apart. Would have been nice to get a setup on that. Alright, it happens, but man, was that a nice candle. What? What, Chief Lucky? Look at this candle, man. Yep. Yeah, we broke below. So you saw the wick come up, right? That was all the people long in there. When you get a wick up like that, you're going to see everybody come in long in, and then they're going to come down and run the stops again. How'd you not see it? Oh, the only way to replay it is go back on the stream. I'm sitting here in DMs writing back and forth. You didn't see anything, I don't know how. This thing came all the way up and made a wick up to like right here. I'm sure Braden, I mean, I assume he's sitting here looking. I don't know how many others are here, but this thing came down, hit about here, and made a wick all the way back up because everybody's trying to buy here at the bottom. They tried to long it, so what will happen? It'll come back down and push right down and break through it. Right? Go back and look at the stream because you'll see it in real time. Chief Lockheed. Back like 4 or 5 minutes, you'll see. You'll see what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, Paul. It is going. I wish we would have had a setup there. There just was no setup. And the funny thing is, Paul, look at Dixie. Oops. That's what's
yeah.
That's what's going crazy here. Yeah. Very unusual. Now we're gonna go all the way down to that weekly open that we were talking about? No way, right? No way.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't see how.
What I've seen. We thought that before 2 weeks ago, but that's a wild move to make it down one day. That's a wild move to make it one day. But you know, I've given up predicting how it's going to go. Just go with the flow.
Yeah, Braden. Exactly. Exactly, Braden. This is what I want you guys to see. It's really, I mean, and if you're seeing it better on the 800, absolutely. Chief Locke, that's what I want you to see, though. You can see where they come in. You see this candles. And I mean, if you got to go down to an 800 tick to see these things, right? I love the 800 tick for managing trades. You already know that. But if you got to go down to an 800 tick to see it, then do it, Chief Locke. But essentially what you're seeing is you're seeing all of the long orders come in. Those moves happen everywhere all the time. Of course they do. Yeah, we normally put 500 tick candles in on gold. Yeah, all day, every day, Chief Locke. Okay, it's not 500 ticks. It's 350 plus ticks. Yeah, that happens every day. You're exactly right, Chief Locke. It happens all the time. Come on, man. Come on, Chief Locke. I think sometimes you talk too much. Listen to what I'm telling you. Pay attention to how the candles build. You know, if the 800 works, then watch it and you'll see it comes to these key areas, i.e. right here. See this wick come up? See these areas here? You know for a fact that traders are going to long here. Anywhere in this general vicinity here, depending on what strategy they have, they're longing the crap out of this. So when this candle came down, you saw it hit there and start pushing back up. They're going to long the crap out of that. Where are their stop losses? Below these lows. And that's exactly what you're looking to take advantage of. What'll happen? They'll long it, trying to catch that fallen knife. They expect their order block's going to hold, their demand zone's going to hold, their support's going to hold. All these things, and then it'll only come up a little bit, not enough to give them any profit, just their push from them getting into the market, and then they'll come down, they'll hit them stops and run through it, and you see it. Okay, you see it a million times. All right. It's really more of psychology play, just like, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's really more of psychology at the end of the day. will. It's getting inside the heads of the traders, right? Hey, Aqua Wolf, I thought you were on vacation. Okay, show me what you got. What you got? Did you short this thing? I hope you're enjoying yourself, Aqua Wolf. You're supposed to be enjoying yourself. You're supposed to be relaxing. You're on vacation. Holiday, I guess, as you call it, right? Oh, beautiful. Okay, I like that. Thank you. I like that picture much more than you saying that you got this short. Aqua Wolf, good job. I like to see that. You can't get the time back. I love that. For all you guys on the social media platforms, Aqua Wolf's on holiday, and he just dropped a beach photo. So, that's what I'm conversating about here. Very nice, Aqua Wolf. Beach. What's wrong with you, G-Flock? Hey, beach. Talking about, man. Anyway. Yeah, beach. What are you talking about? That. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Aqua Wolf's looking at both. Not just the beach. Very nice, Aqua Wolf. Enjoy yourself. You deserve it, man. Don't want to see anything. Yeah, have a good one, Aqua Wolf. Yeah, no, the short, there wasn't a setup. We took a long right before the short, and it played out to TP1 and then chased the stop, but the short itself, there was no setup for it. Wish there would have been. That's what we were just talking about. It closed inside the range. No bottom wick, no top wick, and it also closed inside the range, so. But have a good one, man. Yep. I think you're both children. Yep. Yep, and that's what you'll see as these candles move down. And once you start recognizing that, then you could scalp in and out of these positions as well. Just on a, not waiting for 30-minute or hour closes, trading it more like I was teaching yesterday.
Reality.
Yep.
Well, everybody now, after that sweep, everybody now is obviously going to be trying to long. Am I right? At this point in time?
Yeah, that's why you keep seeing these wicks at the bottom come up like that. That's buyers coming in, trying to push the price up. And if they can't get it pushed up, then what will happen is, like we've seen a few times on this candle coming down, it'll come back, it'll take the lows, and you'll see this big push. When it hits the lows, it'll break through and it'll grab all the stops. That's what we were just saying. If you look at the 800 tick chart, you'll see it. You'll see it happening a ton. And essentially, those are the same setups, right? That we were looking for on NQ. And normally, gold doesn't act this way, but when it does, essentially, you're still looking at the same thing, right? You're looking for this big, this big dump candle. And then you're looking for the buyers to come in and start buying it back up. And then once their positions start to fail, you can see that, you can see it start to fail. And then you short it back down, take profit at the lows because it's going to hit that. And then if it pushes through, it hits their stops and continues to go down, right? So you're going to trade it just the same as we were talking about with NQ. It's just normally you don't get the opportunity to do that with gold because normally it doesn't move like this. But right now would be a perfect time to be scalping it. See, it just did it again. We just saw it again, and it's gonna do this as long as people keep on trying to long it back up, and everybody's trying to catch that fallen knife and long it back up, and that's why you see the wick come all the way up. You'll see a big wick on the bottom of the candle. If you look at the 800 tick, what it's going to look like is a push down, and then green candles up, and then it'll start to fall over, break the lows, and it'll fall down, hit the lows, and bang through the stops, just like what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh my jeez. Anyway, let's look at the price here. Yeah, so we still kind of need a wick here and here as well. So we still got some more room down. Not saying it's going to go because that was a extremely large move, but here we are again. We're getting closer to the close here. So this wick's going to be your bottom wick on this candle, right? And now the way the next candle opens is huge. I can't see getting involved here, and here's where G Flock is going to say, oh, what are you talking about? Well, this definitely is no kind of area to be trading, G Flock, eh? Unless you're just trying to get these quick scalps on your way down. You're not going to get a setup here. It's super ugly.
He's still dumping as well.
Yeah, that's what's so funny here. Not trying to be, I don't know. Oh, this is very unusual. Very, very unusual. Dixie should be pumping in order for this gold to come down like this.
Hmm.
Very, very crazy. But with that being said, Paul, it that should be how it works, right? Since
Yes.
the dollar's supposed to be backed by gold, you should see that when the dollar goes down, that gold goes down. But that's not how it works because, well, I mean, I don't know. You got to use your own opinion there. So
The dollar
don't
hasn't
seem.
been backed by gold in a long, long time. Nixon, remember he broke the standard between gold and the dollar back in the 70s.
Yep,
So
yep, yep.
it actually reserve as such. We don't know how much gold is on Fort Knox and all of the other places.
Yep. They claim enough to cover all the currency, but it doesn't make any sense if that's really the case, right? Of why they run inverse, right? That's kind of odd that they run inverse, but they do. Can't tell that today, I guess, but don't chase money, guys. Money is only the result of good trades. Yes, it's me, Steve. You are 100% correct. You know the real gangster. Welcome back, CDFX. Came back in the middle of a feud, I guess. What happened to gold? It went down. It went down, CDFX. Yeah, that's not the crazy part, CDFX. The crazy part is Dixie is doing the same. So that is a bit odd. but it is. Imagine if I didn't close the gold trade. Yeah. Anybody have any questions, thoughts, ideas, guys? Anything today? It is Friday. I may close up shop early. This move is a great move, and that's probably all she wrote.
Yeah, I kind of think you're right, reality. That's the whole range swept. All the shorts, sorry, all of the stop losses taken on both sides. Probably going to go sideways now for the weekend.
Yeah, CDFX, there was a long trade called out. It's played for about 28 ticks for most, but I marked it up. It's 20. If you look at the top of my screen, Dead Echo. Oh my jeez, that is hilarious. But yeah, if you look at the top of my screen, CDFX, that's where I keep the, the trades. So I just marked that one up. It actually wasn't one that I entered personally. So you'll see that my stream win rate did not go up. However, the daily trades did. So most of the guys, I think, got somewhere between 20 and 28 ticks on that. I only marked it up for 20 just to be right about it, because I called TP1 at 20 ticks and just going to, I go +1 is how I do it, because that covers the fees. But if you chased it with a stop, you would have been even better. So it would have been about $200 to $280 per contract if you got involved there. But CDFX, I do appreciate you showing up, man. And hopefully we'll see you back again. Thank you, Braden. I enjoy you guys showing up. Yeah, I'm gonna head out, man. There's not much to do now. I'm gonna. Yep. Yeah, CDFX, yeah. Monday through Friday, we are here. I start at about 4:30 every morning and run till 11:30. Yeah, you're going on holiday. No worries. Like I said, whenever you can show up, I'd be, glad to have you. For now, thanks for another great stream. Yeah, Paul. Very much. I appreciate you showing up, Paul. For the conversation.
Cheers, man.
Have a great weekend.
You being here.
I appreciate you being here too. That's the thing. I'm a friend of King. He told me about you. Yeah, King's my guy, CDFX. King's my guy. Yeah, he had been doing that. I think he's been I think he's been working on them bots, Paul. I think he's been pretty. Yeah, you too, Braden. Enjoy your weekend. I think he's been pretty caught up and working on them bots, like the bot that we have that I put in. He's been trying to get his bot to learn strategies and things like that just the same. So I think he's been spending a lot of time doing that currently. So I think he's been dedicating a lot to that.
That bot that you have is actually quite good.
Yeah, I spent a lot of hours training the dang thing, but I'm hoping as you guys talk to it, and not enough people talk to it. I wish more people talk to it, but as you guys talk to it, it'll get more I guess you could say, educated, intelligent, something. The more you talk to it, the better it actually gets. Yeah, CDFX, I've got one too that we trained. It's here, I'll grab the channel. I'll put it for you. And you can go in there and talk to it if you want to. It is pretty good. There you go. You can go in there and talk to that bot as well. It knows where stop losses are and things of that nature. A lot of the things that I trained it, King basically took screenshots and trained his bot too. So, which did really well. Hey Jeff, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, you can do anything you want with the bot CDFX. You just go into that channel and just say anything. You don't even have to ping it because in that channel it talks. So you can ask it anything basically, and it learns more as you talk to it more. So hopefully more people will talk to it. But all right, guys. Flip candle there. Jeez, I wasn't even looking. You closed that yesterday and then swept it. Jeez, what a stop loss. But yeah, these are staying out. Here's the longs coming in. Longs came in here. Longs came in here. So look at all the ticks that the longs came in to try to push this up and made an extreme failure. About 83 ticks, right? But they pushed this price up and then failed. All right, guys. I am going to jump off here. Paul, have a great weekend. CDFX, have a great weekend. G Flocke, have a great weekend. Jeff, great weekend. Braden, have a great weekend. It's me, Steve. Have a great weekend. That Echo, have a great weekend. Man Bear Bull, if you're out there, have a great weekend. And of course, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Everybody, thank you for tuning in. Hope to see you all back next week. And everybody have a great weekend. Trade safe, guys.
Cheers, Mom.